Hello, guys. I was just waiting for my. I was just waiting for my little notification there that we are live, guys. Today is a special day. It's the 14th of February, 2025, and we actually finally got some news on the new PoE 1 event. It's the Legacy of Phrecia, and it's coming in a week. That means I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to do up until actually February the 20th. So the 20th of February, the Legacy of Phrecia event is gonna be live. What's also gonna happen then is that the Settlers League, or the Necro Settlers League at least, or Necro Settlers event, is pretty much gonna be taken down. I have not completed my goals for last league. I want to do the achievements. Also, I have the Kirak Vaults things I need to do. And I have a week to do them. And it's kind of weird, to be honest, to go from PoE 2 to PoE 1. But I mean, I just think it has to be done, you know? There is still a bunch of things I want to do in PoE 2. Like a bunch of things. But I feel like it's kind of like the right thing to do at the moment is to focus on Path of Exile 1 because I want to be prepared, you know? I want to be kind of like prepared. So I'm for the event. So, but I'm kind of torn between like two approaches or like two things I want to do. Like I do want to push like my high level character, push it all the way so I can get like the achievements and the rewards from the achievements and stuff. But also I want to play like the other classes, so that I'm like a little prepared, especially when it like the ascendancies and stuff. I mean, they're all gonna be brand new, and we're gonna have a look at. There's been a bunch of new ascendancies being released now. So it's gonna take a little while to get through them, I think. Um, but yeah, like I said, I'm kind of torn between like the two things, like pushing the high level character to get like the achievements and everything, and then um, like creating new characters, just familiarizing myself with the different classes. It's gonna be a 1 month event, so it's gonna be running from like 20th of February to I guess 20th of March. Then I guess. Um, yeah, it's gonna be exciting to see how much I'm actually gonna be able to, like how much I'm gonna get done. And also it kind of feels a little weird because it kind of feels like again this is like my introduction to PoE 1. So I have, let me see here. Shit, that's not the right button. Okay, let me see here. Path of Exile, I just re-downloaded it. So I have 981 hours played in Path of Exile 1. But this still feels like I don't know, like something brand new is gonna happen. We had the huge Settlers League. I mean, it's still running, so, but yeah, it's gonna be really, really interesting to see like what's gonna happen next. Like it's such a joy to follow this game and you know, just see where they take it. I mean, it's such a good game. Um, and we're also waiting for like PoE 2 updates. Yeah, we all know what they said about, yeah, they're gonna, like, developers, they said that, yeah, we're gonna focus on like both games at the same time and yada yada, you know. But it seems like they did not expect this amount of success, or I don't know, but you know, because it's just like these are, I mean, they are two separate games. There are a lot of similarities and everything, but they are two separate games. Um, or they are supposed to be. I mean, I'm really enjoying PoE 2, but it only feels like the right thing to do to go back into PoE 1 here for this event. So there is a bunch of things like this news post right here is this is juicy, okay? It's a huge post there. Like there's gonna be a bunch of ascendancies. There is also this like new little teaser video here, like event trailer. And I was thinking, let's just kick it off by watching this. 19 alternate ascendancies. Yeah, that looks interesting. Spin to win. Another spin to win right there. There we go with the breach. Yeah, and we won't get to see the Surfcaster. That's the one everyone's waiting for. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so that's it for the for the event trailer. So now we just gotta dig into all of these new ascendancies here. Uh, actually, let's read the post here. Let's read the post here, and then we can kind of like go through all the new ascendancies here. I mean, there is two new ascendancies for the Ranger, for the Marauder, for the Shadow, um, the Witch, the Duelist, the Templar, and the Scion actually got one. What? The Scion actually got one as well? Bro, that's crazy. The Scion actually got a new one as well. That's cool. It's only one though, but maybe it's gonna be two more. Maybe it's gonna be two more for the Scion as well. Bro, it's gonna be so much to play. Like it's gonna be so much to try and so much to play. I think, to be honest, this event is really it's like it's really gonna potentially learn at least me a lot about PoE 1 or PoE, what are we gonna call it, like classic, like PoE. Okay, so let's just read like the news stuff here and the stuff at the bottom here, and we will go over the ascendancies for last. Okay, So the start date for the event, as I already said, it's the 20th of February. So that's in pretty much like a week, like 6 days. 6 days. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Sorry. It's actually gonna last to the 23rd of March. Okay. So just over a month actually. A month and a couple of days. The event is going to be based on the settlers of Calgur. Okay. Platforms are going to be PC and consoles. It's going to be standard, hardcore, standard solo self-found, hardcore solo self-found versions available. The event also has a ruthless mode that's going to be available, which uses the same ascendancy classes as non-ruthless versions. So you can actually play if you want to go full ruthless, you can. This event is not voided. Items and characters will transfer to parent leagues at the end of the event. Upon migration, your character's ascendancy points will be respec'd and you will be assigned one of the core ascendancy classes. Yeah, this we already read. So that's gonna be fun. But this also actually means that it's like these characters from the event is not gonna go to like the standard realm. It's actually gonna go to the settlers, I guess. In the Legacy of Phrecia event, actually, hold on a second. So that actually means that the progression I'm doing in this event is actually gonna like all the items and stuff and the currencies just gonna move to the Settlers League. I hope that's the case. In the Legacy of Phrecia event, all the 19 ascendancy classes you are familiar with will be replaced with new ones. Become a servant of Arakali and raise spiders to fight alongside you. Use the powers of nature itself as the daughter of Oshabi, or just ascend into a harbinger. This event manifests the wildest ideas of your design team into reality, of our design team into reality. Explore the ascendancy classes available in the Legacy of Phrecia below. Yeah, we're going to do that in a second here. In addition, the Atlas passive tree in this event, and this event only, has been replaced by a new system. As you progress through the end game, you will find idols, which can be placed into a new tab on the map receptible UI to modify your maps. Find out more about the idol system here. Yeah, okay, so we already been through the idol system, guys. Note to item filters creators, use the new class idol to support idols in your filter. Okay, so here are the rewards. By reaching level 20, 40, 60, and 80, so that's like 4 thresholds, in the Legacy of Phrecia event, you will be able to earn pieces of the Autumn Night armor set. Boots, gloves, body armor, and helmet, respectively. Okay. Just like the regular Challenge League rewards, the Autumn Night armor set is earned exclusively in this event and will not be available for purchase. It will also be available for use in Path of Exile 2 if earned. Check it out. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna... Bro, I want to play the heck out of this event. Okay. Twitch drops, hold on. Twitch drops will be available for the first week of the event, so running from February 20th to February 27th. Watch your favorite streamer playing Legacy of Phrecia and receive the Havenwood Cloak that perfectly accompanies the Autumn Night armor set. Nice. You will get the Havenwood Cloak after 2 hours of accumulating watch time on any channel streaming Path of Exile during the first week of the Legacy of Phrecia. This means that the drop is guaranteed for anyone who has watched any Path of Exile stream for this amount of time. This promotion is available for all accounts. Nice. Visit your Twitch settings page while logged in. If your account isn't connected, click the connect button. Okay, yeah, so this is just how you get it. After you have accumulated enough watch time to earn your Havenwood cloak, you must redeem it from your Twitch inventory before they will be available in your microtransactions list in the Path of Exile. Okay, so how to join? I mean, that's pretty basic, right? When the event begins on February 20th, just create a new character in either standard or hardcore Legacy of Phrecia events on the character selection screen. If you want to play SSF or Rootless, don't forget to select those options on the screen. All right. So here are some frequently asked questions. Will the Legacy of Phrecia event run on all platforms? The answer is yes. The event is available on PC and consoles. Next question here. Can I play my existing character? Nope. You will have to make a new character. So start thinking about your ideas, guys, for builds you want to make or like builds you want to create. You can hit up PoE Ninja, poe.ninja. You will find like a bunch of builds. Next question, will I receive multiple Autumn Night armor sets by leveling several characters in the event? The answer to that is no. You will only be able to receive one armor set per account. And here's the next question, when will I receive a piece of the armor set? Answer, a piece of the Autumn Night armor set will be awarded automatically upon reaching level 20, 40, 60, and 80. Boots, gloves, body armor, and helmet, respectively. Next question, will you consider extending the event? 1 month feels like not enough time to try everything out. Answer, we will consider extending the event based on its popularity, but we will also be adding alternate ascendancy classes and idols endgame system individually as a private league option. Yeah, so this we have already been through actually. Sometime after the event, so you can experiment with them as long as you want. Okay, so you can actually create like a private league and yeah, keep playing like this mode. So it's almost like they're adding like a game mode. That's really cool. Okay. So will the ongoing Necro Settlers event end when the Legacy of Phrecia begins? Answer is yes. They hope you have fun, or we hope you will have fun in the Legacy of Phrecia. Can't wait to see the builds you make. So that's it, guys, for like the, yeah, you know, that's it for the, just the info. Hey, Sparta, what's up? You hope they make Isaro a smidge tougher for this? Yeah. Yeah, we will see. We will see. Let's have a look at these other ascendancy, like these new ascendancy classes, guys. So let's just start at the top. Daughter of Oshabi, the Ranger. The Ranger, we've already been like, sorry, the Daughter of Oshabi ascendancy. For the Ranger, we've already been through, so let's have a look at the other ones. Whisperer, this is the next one here. This we have not seen yet. Let's just start at the top here. An Infinite Pursuit. Intelligence provides no inherent bonus to maximum mana, plus 1 maximum mana per dexterity. Okay. So that means like there is no point in like doing like mana stacking, I guess, or like intelligence stacking. Next one here, we know all. 50% increase mana cost of skills. Attack skills have added lightning damage equal to 4% of maximum mana. Ah, okay, this is kind of interesting, actually. Okay, and the next one here, wait a little. Gain 10 rage after spending a total of 200 mana. Okay. Breathe deep. 50% increased mana recovery from flasks. Non-instant mana recovery from flasks is also recovered as life. Nice. Next point here. There is more. +4 to minimum frenzy charges. +4 to minimum power charges. And +1 to maximum frenzy charges and maximum power charges. Interesting. Next one here, not a word. 50% increased blind effect. 100% increased stealth. And also blind enemies on hit. Yeah, so this is gonna make you be able to play like a really like a stealthy, kind of like stealthy build here. Next one here, your mind is destroyed. Increases and reductions to spell damage also apply to attacks at 150% of their value. Oh shit. Okay, so this could be like either really good or really bad, I guess. Next one here. Have you forgotten? Projectiles from attacks fork, and projectiles from attacks can fork 1 additional time. Yeah, that's cool. And we have the don't panic yet here. 100% of physical damage is taken from mana before life. Okay. So that's it for the Whisperer right there. The Whisperer is a descendant of Inaya of the Pale Court. She travels silently, imbuing her attacks with arcane powers. Investing in your mana is core to taking advantage of many of her abilities. Yeah. More fork support? Even more? Oh yes. Wild Speaker. Okay, so this is the next ascendancy here for the Ranger, which we have not been looking at before. Let's have a look here. Okay, so this first one is the Scourge of the Wilds. Minions deal 1% increase damage per 5 dexterity. So that, like minions on the Ranger, or I mean, it probably could be like any minion, right? But totems? Or like ballistas? Increases and reductions to minion damage also affect you at 150% of their value. Okay. Boon of the First Ones. On killing a rare monster, gain 1 of its modifiers for 20 seconds. Nearby enemies killed by anyone counts as being killed by you instead. Bro, that's a cool one. On killing a rare monster, gain 1 of its modifiers for 20 seconds. What's that other feature? It's like it's the headhunter, right? So this is like a mini headhunters, because the headhunters, the belt, the headhunter it actually gives you, after killing a rare monster, it gives you like the monster's modifiers, right, for a certain amount of time. I just learned, like yesterday. Okay, that's nice. Your guess is the ballistas. Yeah, for the Scourge of the Wilds, Sparta. They have the minion tag after all. True. Okay, so, but the boon of the first ones. This is cool. This is really cool. Let's move on to the next one here. Great Wolf's Call. I mean, just the name. It's like... it gives me some goosebumps here. I hope it's good. Let's dive in. Okay. You and nearby party members share power, frenzy, and endurance charges with each other. You and nearby allies have tailwind. And the tailwind increases attack action speed by 8%. Okay. But action speed... What's actions? Is action speed something... is action speed something different than, like, attack speed? Or is it just called, like, action speed in PoE 1? Okay, so next one here. We got the Fearful Symmetry. Gain up to your maximum number of frenzy and power charges when you gain Cat's Stealth. +1 to maximum frenzy charges. +1 to maximum power charges. Okay. So Sparta, you're saying that the action speed is literally everything? Spellcasting, throwing knives, summoning, etc. Okay. So it's just like everything. Is it including movement speed? Or is it just like you have to, like, it's like a spell or an attack, or does it also movement? Not okay. There's everything except from action. Sorry, from movement. Then you got the spell attack speed, right? You got the attack speed, cast speed, all of those. Okay. Fearful Symmetry. Yeah. Let's move on to the Primal Instinct. So you get -15% to amount of suppressed spell damage prevented. And plus 100% chance to suppress spell damage. Ooh. So Sparta says, if you punch someone in the face, it's an action. You can do it at 1 action a second or 10 actions a second. Yeah. But is it attack speed? Is it the same as attack speed, or is it something different? Okay, so the Primal Instinct is it's gonna give us some suppression here. But it's kind of like it's a global attack speed. Okay, yeah. Okay, I get it. Okay, so the Primal Instinct is gonna be like a little give and take here, because it's gonna give us like 100% chance to suppress the spell damage, but it's gonna give us like 15% to amount of suppressed spell damage prevented. Okay. It encompasses everything. Yeah. Okay, so what's this? We got the Flash of Teeth. Grants level 30 aspect of the cat skill. Okay, aspect of the cat has no reservation, so I don't know a lot about this cat skill. And we got the Feathered Scales. Grants level 30 aspect of the avian skill. Aspect of the avian has no reservation. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. This is the pack mentality. Trigger level 20 summon Spectral Wolf on crit strike. Yeah, so now it all makes sense, right? I maybe should... sorry. I maybe should have started on like the left side of the tree. Because now it kind of like makes sense, right? Like the rest of it, or also like the minion aspect. Above the clouds, 200% increased aspect of the avian buff effect. Aspect of the avian also grants avian's might and avian's flight to nearby allies. Okay, so maybe I should look into these things, like try to understand like the things I don't understand, like the aspect of the cat and the aspect of the avian. Maybe I should look into them, like try to figure out what they actually are. Okay, so the aspect of the cat is an aspect skill that grants 2 alternating buffs, each with their own duration. Cat's stealth increases the character's stealth, gives a chance to avoid all damage from hits, and increases critical strike chance. That's the cat's stealth, okay? Cat's agility increases attack and cast speed. By default, their durations are 4 and 6 seconds, respectively. The game will track the time remaining for each buff and resume counting upon reactivating. For example, you cannot rapidly toggle the skill, remove or re-equip the gem, or cycle equipment to spend more time in one buff than allotted. Okay. But it grants 2 alternating buffs. Does it mean like it's like jumping between them? Or are there 2 different? Aspect of the cat is found on Farrell's Bite. Okay, which is a unique mask. Okay. The cat. It only says the cat. It does. It doesn't even say like aspect of the cat. It only says like the cat. Oh no, sorry. It's oh no, sorry. That's just an extension of the text line there. +1 critical strike chance while affected by aspect of the cat. I thought it said like only just the cat. Okay. Anyway, you can find it on this unique right here, or beast crafted onto gear as a suffix. Okay. By using the captured Pharaoh, first of the plane's unique beast, a familiar call divination card also rewards a jewelry with that mod. Aha. Okay, okay. The skill can further be modified by equipping the Pharaoh's Chase, which has increased movement speed while you have the cat's stealth. Okay. Also trigger level 20 intimidating cry when you lose cat's stealth. Okay. Pharaoh's Fur. You have facing while you have cat's stealth. Okay. Gain up to your maximum number of frenzy and power charges when you gain cat's stealth. Okay. Aspect of the cat has no reservation. Okay. Interesting. Or you can get the replica of the Pharaoh's Fur. Okay. So what's the difference? Oh, you have Onslaught? Okay. So you can either have, like on the Feral's Fur, you have facing, and on the replica, you have onslaught. Okay. And or the Feral's Pounce, you have Crimson Dance, while you have Cat's Stealth. Okay. The level 30 version of the skill is acquired from beast crafting with the addition of the Black Morrigan. Okay. Okay. So that's the aspect of the cat, bro. I mean, that this game is deep. I mean, it's so incredibly deep. Okay, so that's the aspect of the cat right there. What about the aspect of avian? Aspect of the avian. This is a PoE DB thing. Okay, I want the wiki. Aspect of the avian is an aspect skill that grants 2 buffs alternating every 4 seconds with each other with a cost of 25% mana reserved. Okay. What you're saying, Sparta, Einar's stuff is getting a lot of use apparently? Yeah. I mean, like the beast crafting and everything. I mean, I've not dove like really deep into the beast crafting at all. Um, I mean, there are still a ton of things in this game like I haven't even touched, so yeah. The first buff grants your and your minions chance to deal double damage, and the second buff grants increased movement speed to you and your minions. The game will track the time remaining for each buff and resume counting upon reactivation. For example, yeah, okay, so this is the same as the other one. So it's alternating, so both the aspect of the avian and the aspect of the cat is going to be like jumping between like different things. Aspect of the avian is found on Sakawal's talents. Okay. This grant level 20 aspect of the avian skill adds what does this say? Adds 2 seconds to avian's flight duration. Regenerates 100 life per second while we have the avian's flight. Regenerates 100 mana per second while you have avian's flight. Okay. Sparta, you were saying you was hoping they would lean more into having a punch out with Isaro. The name is literally named after him. Bro, I'm not a lore buff. So I don't quite get the reference. You can beastcraft the aspect also. And you have to capture Sakwal, first of the sky unique beast. Skill can be further modified by equipping Sakwal's winds. Lightning damage while you have Avian Smite. Oh shit. It's like lightning arrow or... Yeah, pretty much. Sakwal's Nest. 100% increased aspect of the Avian buff effect. Aspect of the Avian also grants Avian's Might and Avian's Flight to nearby allies. Nice. Mm-hmm. Isaro Phrecia's Legacy of Phrecia. Aha, I see, Sparta. Thank you. And we have the Saqual's Flock, Silken Hood. Trigger level 20 Twister when you gave Avian's Might or Avian's Flight. Shit. Yeah, these are some cool. I kind of like feel like when I'm digging like a little deeper, like into these nodes, like these ascendancy nodes, like I'm learning a lot as well about these things that I did not know anything about, like these items and effects. So who was Isaro Phrecia? Let's figure out. We have the wiki. There we go. Isaro. Isaro is the boss of the Lord's Labyrinth, obviously. Obviously. He is encountered 3 times throughout the labyrinth in the aspirant's trial zones. Yes, sir. This is going to be like a League of the Trials. League of the Lab. Isaro Phrecia was the last emperor of the royal Phrecia family and the third to last emperor of the Eternal Empire. Unable to produce an heir and desperate to find a worthy successor, an obscure text detailing the ancient Asmerian traditions of ascendancy inspired Isaro to commission the construct of the labyrinth, using it as his inspiration. So pretty much the labyrinth is like Isaro's baby. Pretty much. Because he was unable to produce an heir. And he was really worried. He was really worried. He was really worried that like no one was gonna be as great as him because he could not get any babies, right? So so the labyrinth is his legacy, Sparta. Legacy of Phrecia. Obviously. He declared that anyone who can pass his labyrinth will be declared the next emperor. Chittis was the first person to do so. When the aging Isaro retired and gave the throne to Chittis on the first castle of Verusi, the new emperor immediately cast Isaro into the Lord's Labyrinth and sealed the gates behind him. Twinned by the goddess he worshipped, Emperor Isaro lives on in the labyrinth. Oh my god. He's a ghost, or like trapped in time or something in the lab. Nice. Okay, so I feel like now we have like a little more knowledge about the wild speaker ascendancy here. Interesting. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be cool to like dive deeper when the event really reveals. Okay, so that was the Whisperer and the Wild Speaker, the 2 new ascendancies of the Ranger. Now, let's go to the Marauder and check out the Behemoth and the Ancestral Commander. Because that's the 2 new ones, right? The Antiquarian, we already have a look at. Sparta says Isaro is immortal. He cut a deal with a woman with the scales, the goddess of justice. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So we are moving into the Marauder, guys. Let's have a look at it. The Behemoth is the next ascendancy here that we have not seen yet. The Behemoth abhors magic and the users of it. The truest form of combat should be hand to hand, up close and personal. The behemoth gets progressively stronger throughout combat, gaining rampage, fortify, and rage. Yeah, Sparta says Isaro is definitely stuck in the lab for all eternity. Yeah, and we are all gonna be. Um, you and me, Sparta, as well. We are gonna be stuck. Um, yeah, we're gonna be like Isaro. Yeah, for a month at least, I guess. If you're not like planning to like just do the private league version for the rest of your life. Okay, so Behemoth. Next Marauder Ascendancy here, let's have a look. Sheer Fury. 15% chance that if you would gain rage on hit, you instead gain up to your maximum rage. Oh. And also plus 15 to maximum rage. Whoa. So that means that there is a 50% chance where you would like 15% chance where you would usually gain like some rage on hit. You instead gain up to your maximum rage. Okay. Every rage grants 1% more attack damage. Maximum rage is 30. Lose 10 rage per second if you have not been hit or gained rage in the last 2 seconds. Yeah, so this is a tank. It's gonna be like a tank point here. Okay, so we have the Fueled by Hate. 50% increased rage cost of skills. Val attack skills you use yourself cost rage instead of requiring souls. You cannot gain rage during soul gain prevention. Okay. Literally a Dragon Ball character with the currency, with the ascendancy. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So let's go to the next one here. Incorruptible. Armor also applies to chaos damage taken from hits. What? So your armor applies to chaos damage taken from hits? Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, I understand. I understand. So instead of like chaos resistance, or not instead of, it's likely gonna be like added to it. But your armor also protects you from chaos? Yeah, armor also blocks the chaos damage. Hmm. Yeah, not just the chaos resistance protects you. Yeah, exactly. So the armor is also gonna protect you from chaos damage. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Oh, sorry. Interesting. Okay, so Steel Willed here, the next one. 2% increased attack damage per 450 armor. 10% chance to defend with double your armor for each time you've been hit by an enemy recently, up to 30%. What? Yeah, this is some really tanky. Yeah, Sparta is saying from what you understand from the ascendancy, it's literally I anger through magic. Mm-hmm. Next one here, mental conditioning, +4 mana per 4 strength. Power of purpose. 80% of max. So power of purpose. This is 80% of maximum mana is converted to twice that much armor. Is that the power of purpose? Is that the power of purpose? I'm not sure. I have to look it up here. We can just stay in the wiki. Oops. Right. Power of purpose. Power of purpose. Power of purpose is a keystone passive skill which converts mana to armor. Yeah. So the pretty much this node alone is gonna give you the power of purpose keystone. I guess. So you pretty much don't have to. You don't have to get that keystone. Like you will get it on this point instead, if you're looking for it. Okay, let's go to the final blow one. Plus 10% to unarmed melee attack crit strike chance. Unarmed. And also your critical strike chance is lucky while on low life. And unarmed attacks are any attacks performed with a hand that is not holding any item. Lucky things are rolled twice and the best results used. And when you're on low life, you have 50% of your maximum life or less. I think it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny, like they are explaining, like putting these like little extra like explanations on like the things that are kind of obvious, but the things that are not obvious is like, what the fuck is this? Okay, Sparta, you're saying that you can effectively build the Hulk because the Hulk is for all intents immune to energy or magic. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gonna be the Hulk, bro. Okay. What's this? Dire Rampart, melee hits, fortify, and also regenerate 0.2% life per second per fortification. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get it. And Rampager, bro, this has a bunch of stuff. 10% increased character size. Yeah, this is really the Hulk aspect right here. Spell skills deal no damage. Your spells are disabled. Melee hits count as rampage kills. And you have rampage. You gain rampage bonus for killing multiple enemies in quick succession. But what is rampage actually giving you? Rampage is a kill streak mechanic that provides rewards for killing increasing numbers of enemies without stopping. Rampage effect is only available for characters equipping certain items. Okay. I guess this is going to be that one of those certain items or certain like nodes. For real, this ascendancy literally is Hulk, the ascendancy. Yeah. I'm gonna have to make sure to put that in my title when I'm playing this ascendancy. Rampage only limit is the quantity of enemies. Yeah, yeah. So if there is not like a big pack of them, you know. So the last one here, tireless frenzy. 1% increased attack speed per fortification and plus 10 to maximum fortification. Attack speed per fortification? Okay. So the Behemoth Ascendancy, or as Sparta has actually renamed it, Sparta renamed this Ascendancy, it's actually the Hulk Ascendancy. The Hulk Ascendancy is one of the new Marauder Ascendancies. Let's move on. We have a bunch. We have a lot to cover, guys. So we just have to move on here. The Ancestral Commander. This marauder calls the spirits of his Karui ancestors to his side to both protect him and strike foes down. Be comforted in the knowledge that you have generations of predecessors watching over you. Okay. Sparta, you're saying you have Rampage item on your Necromancer? Your problem is that you can't move fast enough, and there are too few enemies on field to make use of the buffs from Rampage. Yeah. Yeah, so... but I mean, let's say you're in Delve, right? If you're delving, you're gonna have plenty. Let's have a look at the Ancestral Commander here. First point, Spirit of Calm. Trigger a level 20 Summon Spirit of Calm skill when a totem dies while a unique enemy is in your presence. Okay, so you're gonna get a little extra help there if you use your totems. Born Under Fire. Nearby enemies convert 50% of their physical damage to fire. Okay. Ancestral Echo. Strike skills also target the previous location they were used. Oh, okay. So that means if you strike an enemy over here, then you go to another enemy and you strike it, it's going to strike like both the enemy you struck first and the last one, I guess. Ancestral Reach. Strike skills which target additional enemies can do so from 50% further away. Non-Val strike skills target one additional nearby enemy. Okay. Death Rattle. Nearby corpses explode when you war cry, dealing 12% of their life as physical damage. And your war cries open chests. What? Oh, cool. This is effectively the entire Karyu Pantheon. Jack of all trades ascendancy. Yeah, I mean, there is... yeah, it's like... you know, you go to the shop and you buy the sweets, like the candy, and you can like pick like... So you take like one from this, one from this, one from this, you know? Like all these different sorts of candy. Candy ascendancy. Okay, and we got the Call of the Ancestors. 30% reduced Warcry speed. And 100% increased Warcry cooldown recovery rate. Okay, so the cooldown is gonna be a lot faster, but the speed is gonna be slower. Yeah. Sparta, you're saying corpses explode from fright? Yeah. Toughened skill. Action speed cannot be modified to below base value, Movement speed cannot be modified to below base value. And armor from equipped body armor is doubled. So it means the action speed, like there's nothing that's going to be able to modify it to below base value. And same with the movement speed. Sparta says the bro is gonna yell loud enough so that the dead shit themselves. It's just a super funny image, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, but it's insane because like nearby, it's almost like Detonate Dead, right? Almost like Detonate Dead. So we got the Ancestral Endurance. That gives you +3 to maximum endurance charges. So I need to have a look here at the endurance charges. Endurance charges are one of the 3 charge types. They are associated with strength and grants additional physical and elemental damage reduction. They are visualized as glowing red orbs surrounding the character. That's the endurance, yeah. Yeah, I've seen them in when I was playing my monk in PoE 2. Okay. So they actually grant additional physical and elemental damage reduction. Yeah, it's Detonate Dead, except it hits everything. Yeah, so it should be called like Detonate Everything. It's not DD, it's DE. Or D. Detonate All. DA. Okay. Yeah, so that's cool. 3 to maximum endurance charges. That's a defensive one. And we got the Forest of the Ancestors. +1 to maximum number of summoned totems. 20% of damage from hits is taken from your nearest totem's life before you. Yeah. Another defensive one right there. So theoretically, you might want to run Desecrate, Sparta says. Just spawn corpses. Yes, so yeah, so kind of like taking inspiration from like a Detonate Dead build or like a playstyle, and do the Desecrate, yeah. So the Forest of the Ancestors, more totems, and also some life taken from the totem's life before yours. That's cool. We got the Ancestral Defiance here, next point. Gain 15% of missing unreserved life before being hit by an enemy. Ah, okay. So effectively, it's like a damage reduction, or like a, yeah, damage reduction to your life, 15%. Spirit of Rakasha, Rakyata, Rakraya. Trigger levels 20 summon Spirit of Rakyata skill on critical strike against marked unique enemies. Okay. But is it like a typical thing to do to use like mark skills on a marauder? Let's have a look at the marked skills here. What is a marked skill? Mark, okay, yeah, so mark skill. Place a mark on one target at a time, okay. A limit shared between all mark skills. Marks are a type of curse. Unlike hexes, only one type of mark can be applied at the time, and only to a single target. Each character can only place a mark on one target at a time. If you apply a mark on an enemy and then apply any mark skill again, the previous mark will expire. This also means marks cannot be reflected, as this would involve a mark applying to multiple things. Marks have no duration, though they can be removed in several circumstances. Marks from monsters can be removed if the player moves a great distance away from a cursing monster. Marks on enemies are removed when the player dies or loses the cursing skill. For example, by swapping the weapon it was socketed in. Some enemies may possess mechanics that remove their debuffs. Marks share the curse limit with hexes. Applying a hex curse to a marked target will expire the mark, and vice versa. Okay. Unless you have increased your curse limit. Increased curse limit will not allow you to place more than one mark skill on an enemy. Yeah. Marks are great to slap on totem support. Okay, Sparta. Nice. Nice one. Mark on hit support will cause the supported mark skill to trigger when hitting a rare or unique monster with an attack. Ooh, yeah, so mark on hit support. Because that's what this... trigger level 20 summon spirit of... yeah, no, we were actually at this one. Rakiata skill on crit strike chance against marked unique enemy. Rare or unique. Yeah. I should take some notes here, but I'm too busy being mind blown by all this learning here. Okay. Next one here. Spirit of Kiloava. Who the heck is Kiloava? Is that Kitava's brother or sister? Trigger level 20 summon Spirit of Kiloava skill when you block damage from a unique enemy. Gold colored enemies or orange? Yeah, I know how they look. Rares and uniques, yeah. Just a thought or like a question here. So if you're not wearing any like weapons, but you are holding a shield, are you still counting as unarmed? Let's have a look. Unarmed damage is a form of attack damage dealt by a character that does not have a weapon equipped. While it's unusual for most characters to ever use an unarmed attack, character builds based on unarmed damage can be made viable, by using Facebreaker. Okay, hold on a second here. You think so, Sparta? Yeah, I'm actually reading here to see if we can learn something at the wiki. So unarmed attack builds that's based on unarmed damage can be made viable by using Facebreaker. These are unique gloves. It has 30% to global crit strike multiplier, 10% reduced enemy stun threshold, and I think it's 600 to 800% more physical damage with unarmed melee attacks. 600 to 800%? You could alternatively equip the Dorianis Fist, Val Gauntlets, grants level 20 Dorianis Touch skill. Okay. So I'm gonna have a closer look at this Dorianis Fist in a second, guys. But I do need to run to the loo, so I will be right back, guys. Marauder does a max damage, does a max of 8 damage. What? What? Um, so we were looking at this Dorianis Fist here because we were looking at like unarmed builds. So the Dorianis touch skill. What is the Dorianis touch skill? Dorianis touch is a lightning slam attack. Okay. Character uses their fist to slam the ground in front of them with less attack speed but more damage. This attack deals lightning damage to enemies in a large area with a chance to shock them. Cannot be used while wielding a weapon. Yep. Yeah, so what you're saying is that so the gloves percentage increase has to be obscene. Yeah, because like the base damage is just extreme, right? Extremely low, that is. Yeah. I see. This is like a picture of it. Nice. Okay. But like a lot of like lightning is like really like shock and lightning focused. Yeah, so this is why it adds like yes, this is why the numbers are so high, right? Okay, I get it. So these are ones we could run for like an unarmed build. Hollow palm technique. What's that? Hollow palm technique is a keystone passive, okay, which makes the player character count as dual wielding while unencumbered. While unencumbered, attacks alternate between counting as main hand and offhand attacks. By default, unarmed attacks only count as main hand. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for you to do any damage, Sparta, yeah, I get it. Traditionally melee builds, ranged unarmed builds are also possible with explosive concoction and poisonous concoction. Yeah. Sparta says those numbers on weapons would for all intents mean just farting in the boss general direction mean they would die. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, so let's go back. Let's go back here. And the Rakiata. Let's have a look at Rakiata. Rakiata is the Karawi chieftain of the Tasalio tribe. Okay. She resides in the halls of the dead. She is one of the opponents you face in the Trial of Ancestors. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and here are her skills: Tsunami, Vortex, and Sea Spray. So we can't see, I can't see, or can I? No, I can't. It's not like an explanation of the attacks. Okay. That's the Mark 1, right? And then we have Kiloava. This is what who you this is the spirit you're gonna get when you block damage from a unique enemy. Kiloava. Yeah, and he is the Karui chieftain of the Valako tribe. Also resides in the Halls of the Dead. He's one of the opponents you face in the Trial of Ancestors. Okay. And he has the Crashing Wave, Gale Wind, and the Valako's Ire. Okay, that's his skills. Yeah, I was hoping that I could see like what that I could see like what the skill does. Okay. Then we have the Spirit of Utula. Trigger level 20 summon Spirit of Utula skill on taking a savage hit from a unique enemy. Okay, Utula, I guess that's also another warlord or like chieftain. Utula is an NPC located in the Overseer's Tower, Act 5. He's the leader in the Overseer's Tower, okay, who trades weapons and armor. Right. Nice. That's nice that you could actually, like, spawn him to help you as a spirit, as a, like, a spirit, specter, kind of. Oh, I mean, it's not a specter, but yeah, kind of. Spirit of Kahuturua. Trigger level 20. Summon Spirit of Kahuturua skill when you take a crit strike from an enemy. Okay, who is Kahuturua? It's the Karyu chieftain of the Rongo Kurai tribe. Crusher, Die, and Nightfall. That's the skills. This asshole. Utula. Yeah. This one. Yeah. It's this guy. Utula. He has a wooden leg, or is it just like a bug? He does some stuff you're not gonna spoil. Yeah, when I've done the playthroughs, I've just like blasted, not reading any specific lore stuff. Okay, so that's it. Calm, Spirit of Calm. What's his skills? Doesn't say. Oh, here it's abilities. Default attack, Leap Slam, and Fire Chasm. Okay, so here it actually says. Here it actually says what kind of skills he's actually doing. So this is what you're gonna get if you summon the spirit, I guess. Because he's a boss. Yeah, exactly. So the but wasn't like Kiluava and Rakiata, are they not bosses? They're just like chieftains. Yeah, so they're not bosses. Mm. Yeah. I get it. All right. So that was the ancestral commander. Really interesting. Being able to like summon a bunch of different spirits, but also exploding corpses with a war cry and stuff. 60% of these mentioned are NPCs or lore important. Yeah. All right, so now we are through the 2 new ascendancies for the Ranger and also the 2 new ones for the Marauder. We need to get going here on the Shadow. The Surfcaster we've actually been through, and also the Servant of Arakali. But the Blind Prophet we've not been through. Little is known about who the prophet worships, but it is suspected to be a subterranean evil. Blind from a young age, the prophet has heightened the other senses through years of training, gaining prowess in projectile attacks, stealth, and inflicting curses. So we are at the Shadow now, guys. This is the new ascendancy class that I have not looked at yet. The Surfcaster I've seen, and it seems really cool. And the Servant of Arakali I've also seen, but the Blind Prophet I have not, so I'm gonna go through the Blind Prophet here. Lightless. First point here, 5% increased maximum life per abyss jewel affecting you. And 5% increased maximum mana per abyss jewel affecting you. Okay, so max life, max mana per abyss jewel. Okay. Formless. Trigger level 30 shade form when hit. 30% increased skill effect duration. Okay. What is shade? Is it not going to tell me? Okay, so I guess it's not going to tell me. Okay. Sparta, what is shade? Oh shit, sorry, it's shade form? Sorry. Shade form is a skill granted by Shroud of the Lightless. That's a skill. Oh no, it's an armor, okay. Okay, this is a unique piece. Trigger level 20 shade form when hit. Okay. Shade form increases stealth by 100%, effectively reducing enemy aggro radius by 50%. It also grants immunity to physical damage, negating it completely. That's very interesting. Basically, you just don't get whacked anymore. Yeah, exactly. A panic button? Yeah, but if it's automatically triggered, I mean... Yeah, so is it a skill or is it a... Like, is it like a button that you hit, like a skill? Or is it like a buff, or... It's a skill you trigger, okay. Yeah, but not here, right? So on this this node here, it's just gonna trigger it automatically, right? You don't have to hit anything. Or do you have to have it equipped? Like, how does it work? Faithless. Your curse limit is equal to your maximum power charges. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, Sparta, because if this triggers it, I guess it's... I mean, it's gonna trigger shade form, like, no matter what. Like, not even if you, like, have um, the skill equipped, right? It's a CWDT, cast when damage taken. Yeah. Aha. Yeah. And also it has a 30% increased skill effect duration as well. So I guess that means that the shade form is... It has like a 30% increased skill effect duration. Let's move on to the shapeless here. 50% chance to gain elusive on critical strike. Elusive is removed from you at 50% effect. Okay. So elusive initially grants 15% chance to avoid all damage from hits and 30% increased movement speed. The buff reduces its effect over time, removing itself at 0% effect. If you already have an elusive buff, you cannot gain elusive. Yeah, but elusive is easy to get as is. Yeah. Okay, let's move on to the next one here. Restless. Non-aura curses you inflict are not removed from dying enemies. Enemies near corpses affected by your curses are blinded. Enemies killed near corpses affected by your curses explode, dealing 5% of their life as physical damage. Yeah, so the Shapeless just makes the elusive proc faster. Yeah. Okay, so this one had a lot here. The Restless, let's just take it from the top here. Non-aura curses you inflict are not removed from dying enemies. So that means they can't be removed, right? Yeah. Hold on. Non-aura curses you inflict are not removed from dying enemies. yeah, that sounds a little overpowered. But hold on a second. So I need to look this up. Non-aura curse. Aura curse. No? Okay. Curse. Yeah, curses are a category of debuff, most of which can be applied by player skills, split into two categories, hexes and marks. But what's a non-aura curse? Like, what's an aura curse? Okay, hold on. Yeah, curses can be turned into auras with aura support. Yeah, I'm gonna be reading this, bro. Because there are two main types of auras, right? Hexes. No, sorry, two main types of curses. It's the hexes and the marks. So hexes are spells which apply the curse in an area of effect. Note that the term hex by itself refers specifically to hex curse skills. Bane and Hex Blast has Hex Gem Tag, but they are not Hex Curse skills. Hexes can be turned into an aura by linking it with either Blasphemy support or Awakened Blasphemy support. Yeah, the hexes are upgraded curses. Yeah. Okay. But how can I figure out what was it called? Non-aura. That just okay. So that just means that it's not upgraded. No, it's not. Yeah, it doesn't have like the blasphemy support, right? It curses in general. It does just. Why couldn't they just write it like that? But what's the definition effectively? Yeah. But what's the definition of a dying enemy? Like, is there like a breakpoint or like a threshold that when the enemy's life goes like below that point, it's considered dying? Or is it when they drop a corpse? Yeah, so when they die, or like exact at the exact moment, the curse sticks on the ground. Yeah, so that's the thing. But why doesn't it say like are not removed from dead enemies? Is there like a definition of like dying? Is there like it's a time aspect there? Like, okay, so anyway, um, non-aura curses, that just means curses that are not being like modified by the blasphemy. Like they're not being modified by the support gem that actually makes them an aura curse, right? Holy Buddha. I mean, there is so much in like every single every single little line here. Corpses count as dead, so it turns corpses into totems, basically. Huh? Yeah. Exactly, exactly. Yeah. 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 So yeah, exactly. So the effect is gonna like stay. So let's say you move into a pack, right? You have like 6 enemies, and you're able to like kite one of them out of the pack, or like one of them is like moving faster than the others. You destroy that monster with this curse, or like he's affected by this curse. He's gonna drop dead, and the curse is gonna like be spreading, or like it's gonna stay there and like pulsate to like the other enemies, right? Enemy corpses turn into totems in effect. Yeah. Okay, so let's move on to the next line here. We just can't get past this restless node here because it has a lot of info, a lot of things to digest. There is a specific blue support that does this, Sparta says. Okay. Does the same thing. It seems like a lot of these like ascendancy points, they are actually just like effects that you can get, or that's kind of like kind of like my understanding, or like my general perception of like PoE. Also now when I've been playing a lot of PoE 2, it's like a lot of the effects and like the things you can get in like different ways. So you can, for example, get them from like it's like a keystone, or it's a support thing, or yeah, you know, there is different ways to get it. But bro, we need to move on here. You're gonna beat Isaru and you will go to Sayosa and check the specific support gem. Okay, yeah. Cool. Let's move on here. Enemies near corpses affected by your curses are blinded. Oh my god. So that makes it even... So that makes like the line of text above this one even better, because it's actually gonna blind them. So the corpse, like the enemies you killed, that already stays on the ground and is like kind of like still still active. Excuse me. Um, so the corpse with the curse that's still going is actually also gonna blind other enemies around. Okay, so that we understand. Next line here. Enemies killed near corpses affected by a curse explode. Yeah, dealing 5. Okay. Yes, there's a lot going on. So it's the curse. Oh my god. So this node here is really interesting. So it's doing a lot of things. Glorify the cultist build? Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So non-curses are not removed when the enemy dies. So that means like the bodies of the monsters you've killed are staying on the ground with the curse, and enemies near those corpses are also going to be affected by the curse, and they are going to be blinded. But the enemies that are killed near the corpses affected by the curses explode as well. Bro, that's a bunch. And then we move on to the careless. This is pretty easy. This is skills, fire 2 additional projectiles. That's it. That's it. That needs no further explanation, I think. So we have the sightless. Base critical critical strike chance for attacks with weapons is 12%, and you are blind. Being blinded causes 20% less accuracy rating and evasion rating. But your base crit strike chance for attacks with weapons is 12%. Okay. So we have the last one here, directionless. Projectiles have 50% chance to return to you, and projectiles are fired in random directions. Okay. Well, that's pretty much understandable. So we've already been through like the servants of the Arcali and the Surfcasters earlier, so I'm gonna move on to the Witch. The only ascendancy I've been looking at on the Witch is the Harbinger. So let's go and have a look at the Herald. The Herald sees calamity in the future, hopefully only for your enemies. She forsakes auras to go all in on Herald's skills, empowering them beyond being simply minor buffs. So this is like a Herald-focused ascendancy. Let's have a closer look. The Witch Herald. Apocalypse, plus 3 level of all Herald skills. Okay. Yeah, so that's just like plus 3 to all skill gems. Yeah. Or all Herald skill gems, obviously. Yeah. So Scourge, this is the next point. Plus 2 to maximum number of Sentinels of Purity. Plus 25 to maximum Virulence. And minions deal 66% increased damage while you are affected by a Herald. As your minions are gonna do more damage as well. 66% increased. But the Sentinels of Purity, what are those? Sentinel of Purity? Herald of Purity is a Herald skill gem. When activated, it reserves mana for a buff that grants more physical damage for attacks and spells. It also summons a friendly Sentinel of Purity minion when the player kills an enemy or on hitting a rare or unique enemy while active. Okay. So this is a +2 maximum number, so that means you can have 3 at the same time. Like just like with the base Herald of Purity. Yeah, so the Herald of Purity basically spawns a holy minion, but with this Scourge point here, you're gonna have 3 of them, right? Because it's a +2 to maximum number of Sentinels of Purity. And Virulence, what's Virulence? Five Sentinels, 3 is standard. Oh, okay. 3 is actually standard. Okay. Okay, so you have 3 initially, or you can get 3 initially, and you can have 2 more with that point, so you can have 5. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Virulence. So Herald of Agony is a Herald skill gem. When activated, it reserves mana, grants a buff that gives a chance to inflict poison on enemies. Whenever the user poisons an enemy, it grants Virulence and summons an Agony Crawler minion, which becomes stronger with more stacks of Virulence. Okay. Okay. I see. So Virulence is gained by poisoning enemies, 1 for each poison. Poisoning while at 0 virulence grants 2 virulence instead. Reflecting poison to yourself with the golden rule grants 1 additional virulence per potion. Per poison. The regular maximum is 40 stacks, which can be raised with the Cluster Jewel notable passive Pure Agony. Okay. Yeah, so Herald of Agony on steroids? Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's move on to the next one here. Persecution. 5% to critical strike chance of Herald skills. Herald skills have 50% increased area of effects. Okay. Nice. That's cool. So a little buff there to your Herald skills. Coming Calamity. Your aura skills are disabled. Yeah, so Sparta says, so you can basically run a 4 damage type witch, yeah, with the persecution one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it says like it's like it says like uh it's like a herald focused ascendancy. Sparta says lightning, fire, cold, and chaos, which is a little nuts. Well, I'm gonna tell you a little something. So I'm running my PoE 2 sorceress, Stormweaver, and I have cast on minion death, and it triggers my firestorm, it triggers my comet, and it triggers my lightning storm. And let me tell you, that is a little nuts, but it's interesting. So maybe I can turn this ascendancy into like a distant memory of my or like a distant relative of my Stormweaver. in PoE 2. But yeah, so it's my aura skills are disabled on the coming calamity. 200% increased mana reservation efficiency of herald skills. Mm-hmm. And we have the future nostalgia plus a 75% chaos resistance while affected by Herald of Agony. And also Herald of Agony has 100% increased buff effect. What? So as long as you have the Herald of Agony active, it's going to give you plus 75% chaos resistance. And Herald of Agony also has 100% increased buff effect. Interesting. Let's move on to the future regret here. Herald of Thunder has 100% increased buff effect. 5% to maximum lightning resistance while affected by Herald of Thunder. Okay. Well, that's not a lot. 5%. Future of Anguish. Herald of Ash has 100% increased buff effect. 5% to maximum fire rest while affected. Okay. Yeah, so the buff effect, like the increase to the buff effect itself here is the main thing here. Yeah, so I mean all of this because you have the Future of Fear as well. That's the Herald of Ice has 100% increased buff effect, and the +5 max cold res while affected by Herald of Ice, and also the obviously the guilt. So all the future ones here, all these 5 future ones here, with exception from this though, you know, it's because this actually has like 75% increased chaos res. I mean that's good because the chaos res is really tricky to get, right? But all of them, what they have in common is that they have like 100% increased buff effect. So you have the Purity 100%, Ice 100%, Ash 100%, Thunder, and Chaos 100%. And then we have the Retribution, 20% chance to gain Elemental Conflux for 4 seconds when you kill an enemy. Mm-hmm. Damnation, gain additional elemental damage reduction equal to half your chaos resistance. Maximum endurance, frenzy, and power charges is 0. Okay, so no endurance, frenzy, or power charges, but you are gaining your additional elemental damage reduction. Okay, interesting. Okay, the Herald, interesting. Let's move on to the next witch ascendancy here, the Bog Shaman. This witch has taken up residence in a faraway bog, away from the putrid stench of humanity. She has brewed a set of toxins that she administrates to herself daily to gain potent skills in exchange for but minor drawbacks. What? The Bog Shaman? Oh my god. Okay, so what is this? Let's start with the Sanguine Power. Removes all energy shield. Gain maximum life instead of maximum energy shield from equipped armor items. And but also -3 maximum life per level. So this is gonna be like a life stacker, right? Like it's gonna be focused a lot around life. Next one here, Pandemic. Lose 5% of life per second if you've been hit recently, but you have 40% more damage over time. Recently refers to the past 4 seconds. Okay, so this I understand. Um, but 40% more damage over time? 40% more. So more, this is a multiplier, right? So more, yeah, so if you, like before, Sparta, just help me out here. If you, let's say your damage over time is 100. It's just a figurative number, right? Let's say it's 100. Your damage over time, DPS. This is gonna make that 140, right? Yeah. So that effectively means, yeah, so it effectively means that if you have 1,000, you're gonna have 1,400. So that's gonna make a huge, like, it's a significant buff to the damage over time, right? I'm gonna have to go make myself some coffee, guys. Also, I'm gonna grab a snack. I will be right back with more ascendancies. Okay. So we are moving on to the Toad Pact. Minus 20% to all elemental resistances. 50% increased projectile speed, 50% increased area of effect, and 50% increased skill effect duration. Yeah, so this is probably something that you're gonna get like if you are kind of like overcapped on your resistances. Right? Toad Pact. So yeah, so actually the bog shaman is like a drug addict, I think. It's like because you know there is like this licking of the frogs, you know. Assuming that you can get overcap before first ascendancy, yeah, that's not very likely, is it? But what do you mean first ascendancy? I mean, you could get this anytime, right? You don't have to get this as like your first point, right? Do you? No. You can. It's a pain in the ass to do. So yeah, I mean, it's probably not something you're gonna do on your starter at least. A really close node. Yeah, but you're getting 2 points per ascendancy, right? So you're not gonna be able to get this on your first one because you're gonna have to go here, there, and there, right? Mm-hmm. So it's basically gonna be your second, right? Because you're gonna have to get this and this before this, right? Okay. So next one, Nightblood. Skills gain a base life cost equal to 25% of base mana cost. What? So your skills also cost life, not only mana. On second ascendancy, it's a little tougher because Kitava eats into your resistances in Act 5. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Spells you cast yourself gain added physical damage equal to 80% of life cost if life cost is not higher than the maximum you could spend. Okay. Yeah, so this is like yeah, Kitava eats 30 of all your resistances at the end of Act 5, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Resistance is that's rough. Especially like before you get to like higher level gear, because then rolls are gonna be higher, right? And that's right before getting access to Labyrinth level 2. Yeah. Yeah. So how do you play Sparta? Do you like kind of like speed run things, or like what's your approach to like campaign playthrough? Are you like going kind of like basically like going in a specific route to get like to be effective with like getting the ascendancy points and everything, or how do you do it? Because there is different ways, you know. I think like PoE 2, it's more catered to like you will keep hitting these walls if you don't like kill enough enemies before you go to like the next zone. I feel like PoE 1 as well, you will hit that wall, but it's just not so obvious. It's just like boom, you're dead. PoE 1. Avoiding getting whacked, Sparta says, or just overkilling everything depending on what you run. Your current assassin is like your current assassins is like drugs in terms of evasion for where you are currently. Okay, I'm not sure I know what you mean, Sparta. What do you mean? Okay, let's hear the numbers. Yeah, this like this Nightblood node here, like the blood magic things. I have no experience with that. So like skills having life costs and stuff. No idea. No experience. Okay, so you have um yeah almost four like 1.4k evasion without aura. Mm-hmm. But like what I meant was like when you create like a new character and you run the campaign, like is your strategy just to run from like zone to zone? Um, or do you like take your time to clear the zone before you move on? I need to get something. Be right back. I'll be right back. Like really right back. A bit of both, yeah. You clear all areas initially and then try to rush to the labyrinth to farm the silver rooms for a bit. Okay, and is that like how about because I often find myself in like a situation where I have to like farm an area. Do you think that's like something that you just have to do sometimes, or like am I doing something wrong if that's like what I need to do to kind of like handle the next area? Yeah, so you're saying so when you rush to the labyrinth, if you can get the ascendancy, it's great. If not, you're still grabbing the bunch of materials. Yeah. It's wise to at least attempt to get a decent orange ring or necklace. Yes, that you're getting that in a labyrinth, right? Yeah. Hmm. Okay, guys, we need to move on with this. I mean, I do want to get some playtime as well, and my little minion is gonna be home in like a couple of hours, so I want to get through this so I can play some PoE1, push my higher levels there. Yeah, from the silver chest rooms you can get like orange. Okay, nice, nice. So we went over this Nightblood here. Now let's move on to the Vile imprecations. Nearby enemies have malediction. What's malediction? Let's search it. What is malediction? Malediction is a debuff that causes affected targets to deal reduced damage and take increased damage. Ooh, that's a nice debuff. Yes, I do want that one. Malediction. 30% increased reservation efficiency for Curse Aura skills. That's nice. Yeah, and actually the malediction was explained here. So I didn't have to go actually to the wiki, but yeah. Causes 10% reduced damage dealt and 10% increased damage taken. So I mean it's not a lot, right? It's some. It's not a lot. But malediction, that's really interesting. Sounds like something I would like on like a bunch of builds. Okay, Rotten Core. Your skills deal you 100% of mana spent on upfront skill mana cost as physical damage. Okay. Skills gain added chaos damage equal to 40% of mana cost if mana cost is not higher than the maximum you could spend. Okay. So extra physical and chaos damage there. Upfront costs are all costs that are not paid per second. Yes, so it's not like over time thing. It's like just burst stuff, I guess. And then we have the Eerie Silence, grants level 20 Pacify skill. Pacify. Pacify is a hex curse that initially does nothing, but causes the affected character to deal no damage if at least 60% of the curse duration has expired. What? It's a hex curse that targets enemy in an area, having no effect initially, but causes affected enemies to deal no damage after 60% of the curse duration has expired. Pacify does not prevent on-hit effects and has no effect on mechanics that instantly kill the player or arena hazards like the drowning orbs in absence of symmetry and harmony or serious deatomization Storm. Okay. Casting Pacify on a target already affected by Pacify will reset the curse's duration. Okay. Yeah, so it's like a debuff, but it's on a timer. Like so it's not. Yeah. 30%. Yeah, no, we are here. Enemies pacified by you take 30% increased damage. Yeah. Okay. Fell Fen. Nearby enemies' chaos resistance is 0. But also chaos resistance is 0. So that means that both your enemies and your chaos resistance is 0. I guess. Venom Drinker. 100% chance to be poisoned. 5% to all maximum resistances while poisoned. You cannot be poisoned while there are at least 5 poisons on you. Maximum resistances cannot be raised above 90%. Okay. Yeah, so hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. Does that mean every single time you're poisoned? Because you can have like 5 poisons at the same time. So that means that 20, like you can reach a state where you have like 25% all resistances. Yes, but how do you deal with the poison ticks then? Leech? Yeah, probably, right? Or like an insane amount of life. Yeah, they can hit pretty hard. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because poison is so it's not like in PoE 2 where you can have like this charm that's gonna make you like immune to poisoning. So is there anything similar in PoE 1? Like, is there something I can slot so that I have like reduced poison? I guess maybe like some either gear or like other passive points that's gonna make like the poison effect reduced. Might be an item that makes you immune to poison. Yeah. Or you have to like, I mean, snake around the tree and like pull some points, passive points. Okay, so that's the bog shaman. Sounds a bit complicated to be honest. For me, some of the notes sounds really interesting, but it's like just a little too complicated. I think right now, so that's definitely not the one I'm gonna start with. Okay, guys, we still have 6 more to go, so let's get a move on here. Let's move on to the duelist. The gambler we have already seen. The paladin and the aristocrat we have not seen. So let's move into the let's move into the paladin here. The paladin is a duelist who has taken a righteous path. He serves to better his allies in combat, protecting them from danger through link and aura skills, as well as taunting enemies. The paladin? The freaking paladin. Okay, let's have a look at the notes here. Absolution. Curses are inflicted on you instead of linked targets. 40% increased effect of non-curse auras from your skills while you have a linked target. Okay. Okay. But what's a linked target? Paladin as a duelist, not the monk. Weird choice. You think, Sparta? link spells, linked targets, it says. Does that mean like it's affected by a link skill, like a linked target? Oi. So basically, link spells makes you, for all intents, a puppeteer. They're pretty bad as they exist because link spells can kill you. What? Bro, this sounds complicated. So if your friend dies, you die too. So, but is this like based on like multiplayer aspect? Like you're in a party? Okay, let's move on here. Let's not really dive deep into this because we have 5 more ascendancies to go through here, okay? +5 to level of all link skill gems. Lose no experience when you die because a linked target died. Ooh! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You lose no experience when you die because a linked target died. No. Hold on. What the heck does this mean? What does this mean? So lose no experience when you die because a link target. Does that mean that you actually don't lose any XP when you die, or does it mean like if one of your link targets? Like I don't understand. So if you are linked to the target and you die, bro, this is too complicated. Field medicine. This is the next node. If you die from being linked to a minion, for example, you don't lose XP. Yeah, but is being linked gonna like do some kind of like dot on you, like some or do some damage to you? If you're linked, I thought it was bro, I don't understand. This is too complicated right now. Let's move on. Field medicine, magic utility flasks applied to you have 40% increased effect. Okay. Non-unique utility flasks you use applied to linked targets. Okay. Discipline grants you level 30 discipline skill. Okay. Am I writing this wrong? Discipline? Yeah. Is an aura that grants energy shield to the caster and their allies. Okay. Level 30. That's a high level. Okay, so Sparta says Link outright kills you if the target you are linked to dies. Basically, if a bomb blows up on your friend, the bomb you have on you also triggers. Yeah, okay, so I understand. But but this link is I mean, it's also on like friendlies, but as well as on your enemies. So if you have a linked skill on a target, and the target dies, you die too. Okay, so let's say we run together in a party. I'm buffing you with link spells. You die. I also. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So the link spells, they're not like attack spells. They're like buffs. Is that it? Is that it? Yeah, they are a variant of auras depending on another party member. Okay, yeah. Dependent on another party member. Yeah, I see. Because it's like this discipline, right? Cast an aura that grants additional energy shield and increased energy shield recharge rate to you and your allies. So you become a glorified aura for me, Sparta. Yeah, I understand. But if I'm running the discipline, right? We are linked, right? So that means if you die, I die. And or the other way around, I guess. It's a specific spell. Link is a specific spell. Okay. Determination grants level 30 determination. Yeah, determination and grace, those are aura buffs, I know. Anointed champion. You have consecrated ground around you while stationary. Effects of consecrated ground you create linger for 4 seconds. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Elemental Valiance. 25% chance to trigger level 20 summon elemental relic when you or a nearby ally kill an enemy or hit a rare or unique enemy. Okay. Elemental relic. So what does the elemental relic do? Oh, not a reckle. Elemental relic. As a trigger minion skill. Skill summons an elemental relic of fire, cold, or lightning, chosen at random. Okay. So, and each element relic has a special version of an anger, hatred, or wrath aura, respectively, and explode, dealing damage of the respective elements on death in an area around them. Okay. If the skill chooses an element of a relic that is already summoned, the duration is refreshed instead. Okay. I see. Okay, so Sparta says, you know the statues for Isaro? Link spells work like the statues. Ah, okay, yeah. But unlike Isaro's statues, either of us who run link abilities can die. Yeah. Yeah. I understand. Yeah. So it's kind of like a support skill, right? Like it's not a support skill gem, but it's a support type active skill, right? Okay. So Light of Divinity is the next node here. Nearby enemies take 25% increased elemental damage. Nice. Yes, you become a glorified support for a party member. Yes, I understand, Sparta. Bring the Battle is the last one here. Enemies taunted by you take 20% increased damage. Enemies taunted by you deal 20% less damage with hits and ailments against other targets. And war cries have infinite power. What? Infinite power? Warcries are a type of skills that provide situational benefits to players while also taunting enemies nearby. Most Warcries share the behavior of buffing the user and nearby allies, while also exerting a number of subsequent attacks, enhancing those attacks with additional properties. So Warcries are not attacks or spells. Accordingly, they cannot be supported by gems limited to attacks or spells, and do not benefit from stats like attack or cast speed. They have their own relevant modifiers, in addition to benefiting from generic modifiers, cooldown recovery or area effect. Okay. So players and nearby allies can be affected by multiple Warcries at once, and multiple Warcries can exert the same attack. Different Warcries normally do not share a cooldown. But unlimited. Yeah, so Sparta says that, like, let's just wrap up the links here, but Sparta says, which is why link spells are so dangerous and not exactly strong, because it makes you both more vulnerable. Yes. I get it. Let's leave the link discussion there, Sparta. It's my brain is cooking. Let's move on to the next. We have the aristocrat here. And the aristocrat has the following skills or nodes here. Family heirlooms, +1 level of all skill gems. Okay, that's a basic one. Gem-lined cap, +3 level to all non-exceptional support gems. So what does that mean? What does it mean that a support gem is exceptional or non-exceptional? Centerpiece, 15% to quality of all skill gems. Wow. Okay, so an exceptional support gem is an upgraded support gem. Okay. You think they can only drop. Okay. Yeah, so it has like a specific like quality to it. And also I'm wondering this centerpiece here, a 50% to 15% quality of all skill gems. Does that mean that all skill gems can actually go to like level 35? I mean, even 36? No, sorry. This is not the level, it's the quality. So, but can it get to level 30, or can it get to like 35% quality? Because max is 20, right? So the exceptional support gems, they are enhance, enlighten, and empower. They can only drop. Okay, I see. So the dreadful attitudes. Items and gems have 25% reduced attribute requirements. Items and gems have 25% reduced attribute requirements, 5% increased damage per 5 of your lowest attribute. Okay. Your lowest, okay, so strength, dexterity, or intelligence, yeah, okay. Enhance can add a max of 16% quality boost to what you link them to in your equipment. Okay. I see. Yeah, so it's only the support gems. No, it's not. Yeah, now we're talking about something else. Okay, yeah. Fancy foil cannot be frozen if dexterity is higher than intelligence. Ooh. Interesting. And also 30% increased dexterity. Illicit gains cannot be ignited if strength is higher than dexterity, and also 30% strength. Private tuition cannot be shocked if intelligence is higher than strength, 30% increased intelligence. Inherited fortune grants 5 passive skill points. Passive point grants 1 passive skill point. Okay. That's it. Okay, that's the aristocrat right there for you guys. Let's move on. Let's move on. We have 2 more to go. Or sorry, 3 more to go. So the Templar. Actually, I don't think I've seen any of the ascendancies for the Templar, to be honest. Or Architect of Chaos. No, this actually I've seen. Let's just run through this, okay? So the Architect of Chaos, Chaos Reigns, +3 level to all Vaal skill gems. Yes. Glimpse Chaos, 8% increased maximum life for each corrupted item. Yeah. Okay, actually this one I've seen. So let's move to the next one here. Polytheist. After a crisis of faith, this Templar has decided to devote his worship between several of Rayclast's pantheon of deities, with the aim of finding a new purpose in life. Powers familiar to each of the gods will be yours if you choose to pursue their paths. Okay. Yeah, so Sparta, you were still on about the exceptional support gems. You're saying they can buff, for example, a fireball. So you make a 20% quality fireball. This support gem can make it 36 quality. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah. And power can add 2 levels to it. And enlightening can decrease maximum mana reservation of a gem supported by... okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see. Okay. Polytheist here. Devout of Gruthkul, plus 300 maximum life. Regenerates 8% of life per second. Spell skills deal no damage. Your spells are disabled? What? Okay, so you cannot run it like a spell build. Devout of Ralakesh, 3 to minimum endurance charges, 3 to minimum frenzy charges, and 3 to minimum power charges. Okay. Devout of Lunaris, spells fires 2 additional projectiles. Nova spells cast at the target location instead of around you. Okay. Devout of Yugul, Hex Reflection. Your hexes can affect hexproof enemies and immune to reflected damage. Immune to reflected damage? What? That's a big one. Devout of Abarat, Burning Hoofprints. Hoofprints? What is Hoofprints? Triggers level 20 Abarat's Fury. It's a triggered spell that deals fire damage in an area. Okay. It's granted by Abrath's Hoofs. Okay. Are these new uniques? No, it was added in 2.5. Yeah, added in 2.5. What? Okay. I've never seen this before. Huh. Okay. Devout of Solaris, nearby enemies are blinded. 100% increased crit strike chance against blinded enemies. Enemies blinded by you have a 100% reduced crit strike chance. Okay. Devout of Garukan, 100% increased evasion rating while moving. Immune to burning ground, shocked ground, and chill ground. Regenerates 4% of life per second while moving. 100% increased mana regeneration rate while moving. Okay. Devout of Rislata. Enemies you've hit recently have 100% reduced life regeneration rate. And also 30% more maximum attack damage. Devout of the Brine King. 10% max cold res and cannot be frozen. Holy mother of Jesus. Nice. Okay, so that's cool. That's actually a cool Templar right there. Let's have a look at the Puppeteer. This Templar has desecrated the Holy Order by experimenting with undead in his secret laboratory. Oh my god. His aim is reanimation to command an army of flesh puppets to undertake his foul bidding. Oh my Buddha. Okay. Marination. Gain 20% of maximum life as extra maximum energy shield. Minions gain 20% of maximum life as extra maximum energy shield. Feeding Frenzy. Minions' base attack crit strike chance is equal to the critical strike chance of your main hand weapon. Okay, minions are aggressive. Aggressive minions have their targeting range raised to a minimum value. Interesting. Rotting Might. Half of your strength is added to your minions, and also 25% increased strength. Graveyard Shift. For each nearby corpse, 1% increased movement speed. Raised zombie does not require a corpse. And your raised zombies counts as corpses. What? Bro, it's insane to think that like this event is only gonna last for a month. Why is this not a league? Why did they not like present this as a league? I don't understand. So did they think like this would not be like enough content for like a new league? Yeah, that one is actually nuts. Basically frees up a slot from feeding Frenzy support jam. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's pretty insane. Hey Hutch, how you doing, bro? So we are just running through these ascendancies here. We are closing in on the last few here. Looking at the Puppeteer at the moment. Because this is a Templar that is like uh, minion, kind of like minion focused. Or like, I mean, um, like zombies and corpses and stuff. Next one here, Putrid Conscription. Your minions spread caustic ground on death, dealing 30% of their maximum life as chaos damage per second. Okay, that's a cool one as well. Flesh Puppets, +4 to level of all race zombie gems. And also 25% increased raised zombie size. What? Bro, some of these nodes are just insane. Marionettes. Weapons you animate creates an additional copy. Animated Guardian deals 25% increased damage per animated weapon. Animated Minions melee attacks deal splash damage to surrounding targets. Defenses of items attached to Animated Guardian also apply to animated weapons. Oh my god. Okay. Hexbearer, you can only... you can apply an additional curse. Hexes transfers to all enemies within 3 meters when hexed enemies dies. Okay. And then we have the Innervating Presence here. Nearby enemy monsters have at least 20% of life reserved. Okay. And so that's the Puppeteer. So this is definitely one of the more interesting ones, I think. I probably should make a list, right? I mean, what are the odds? What are the odds that we are going to be able to, like, blast through all of this in, like, a month? So the Scion actually has a scavenger. What? Hold on. What? So you can choose. The Scion has happened upon a heap of trash discarded by other exiles. But for what reason? What exile could look at these curious and think they weren't incredibly valuable? Well, it's hers now, just to decide which to take, as she can carry them all. What? What? This is insane. Oh my god, this is insane. It's so many. The Scion has so... Bro, I can't... Bro, I can't understand, like, that this is only gonna be, like, an event. Like a 1 month event. How the... Like... How are we gonna decide what to play? I mean... It's so much. Okay, so we just have to run through this, guys. Okay, so we have the Tainted Pact. Taking chaos damage over time heals you instead while leeching life. Huh? What? So Sparta assumes that they didn't want to make it the Ascendancy League when it first released. Yeah. Next one here, Fury Valve. Modifiers to numbers of projectiles instead apply. Modifiers to the number of projectiles instead apply to the number of targets projectiles split towards. Skills fire 2 additional projectiles. Okay. Dodra's Tongue. Cursed enemies cannot inflict elemental ailments on you. Elemental ailments: ignited, scorched, chilled, frozen, brittle, shocked, and sapped. Leadership price. You have scorching conflux, brittle conflux, and sapping conflux, while your 2 highest attributes are equal. Cannot ignite, chill, freeze, or shock. Okay. Death Rush. Gain adrenaline for 5 seconds on kill. So adrenaline grants 100% increased damage, 25% increased attack, cast, and movement speed, and 10% additional physical damage reduction. You cannot gain adrenaline if you already have it. Okay. And then we have the Surface Heart. Chaos damage can ignite, chill, and sock. Chaos damage can ignite, chill, and shock. Excuse me. Blunderbore. 40% increased effect of shrine... What? 40% increased effect of shrine buffs? You have lesser brutal shrine buff, and you have lesser massive shrine buff. Okay. But still, 40% increased effect. Huh. Chevron's wrappings. Chaos damage taken does not bypass energy shield. Fox Shade, 20% increased movement speed when on full life. Damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky while you are on full life. 80% increased global evasion rating when on full life. Okay. Cloak of... Yeah, so it's like... These... So it's like effects that you can get from like items and stuff. So like this Cloak of Flame, it's like Cloak of Flame is like it's like a thing, right? In PoE 2 also, like Cloak of Flame, but it's an item. It's not like, but here it's like an effect. 40% of physical damage from hits taken as fire damage. Yeah, that's like the main thing with the Cloak of Flame, right? Stasis Prison, 50% of damage taken is recouped as life. Debuffs on you expire 50% faster. That's a good one as well. Yeah. Yeah, are you talking about the Blunderbore Sparta? This 40% increased effect of shrine buffs? Okay, we need to go to the next one here. Midnight Bargain. +3 to maximum number of summoned phantasms. +1 to maximum number of specters. +2 maximum numbers of raised zombies. +2 maximum number of skeletons. +3 to maximum number of summoned raging spirits. Okay. Yeah, so this like magic thing, or like yeah, like the witch things. Obliteration. Enemies you kill have 30% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their maximum life as chaos damage. Void Battery, 25% increased spell damage per power charge, and +1 maximum power charges. Fulcrum, 25% of physical damage converted to fire damage, 25% of physical damage converted to cold damage, and 25% physical damage converted to lightning damage. Elemental ailments you inflict are reflected to you. Okay. Nyctus Lantern, 50% increased light radius. And Battle Mage. Battle Mage is that gained added spell damage equal to the damage of your main hand weapon. Okay. Last one here, guys. God, this has been a long one. I've been in here for 3 hours looking at these ascendancies now. Wow. Okay, so last ones here, guys. Tahoa's Felling. Trigger level 20 Tahoa's chosen when you attack with a non-Val slam or strike skill near an enemy. Starforge. Your physical damage can shock. 20% increased area of effect for attacks. Okay. Yeah, so shock increases damage taken by up to 50%, depending on the amount of lightning damage in the hit for 2 seconds. Oro's Sacrifice, Culling Strike against burning enemies. Gain a frenzy charge if an attack ignites an enemy. Culling Strike means enemies that are on 10% or lower life after you hit are killed. Yeah, the culling. It's a lot to digest. Yes, bro, it's a lot to digest. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Like, how can we possibly... Or, I mean... Do they want us to create, like, private leagues to keep exploring this? Or, I don't know. The previous 19 ascendancies has been out for 10 years. And we are gonna, like, everything is gonna be shaken up, like new ascendancies, and we're gonna have a month to explore them. Some people you have encountered have encyclopedic knowledge. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? That's the thing about this game. It's really, really deep, right? It's more or less for them. Yeah, but I mean, I really would like to kind of like, I would really like to be in it for the long run, you know, because it's so, it feels like so rewarding, and it feels so good, you know, to have a game that is so deep, that you feel like, okay, you're never gonna run out of stuff to do, right? You're never gonna run out of stuff to discover, and you know. So I like that aspect. Okay, Doomfletch, gain 20% of weapon physical damage as extra damage of each element. Okay. Soul Taker, insufficient mana doesn't prevent your melee attacks, and your physical damage can chill. So what you're saying, Sparta, you mean start buying microtransactions in PoE1 to basically tell the company it's worth to keep supporting. Bro, I've bought microtransactions. I've spent, yeah, I think at least a couple of thousand USD. Yeah, Hutch, you're about to go crazy with these new ascendancies. Don't know which to choose, bro. I 100% get you. I mean, I don't even know where to start. You know, it's so much, but I don't. I only keep thinking about like, yeah, okay, so. But you know, so the thing is that if they are gonna, um, how to put it, if they're gonna like really show like the PoE1 community that yes, we are gonna keep like evolving, we are gonna keep like working on PoE1. I mean, this is like the stuff, the things you need to do, right? Because people playing PoE1, they love like, or playing PoE in general, I think, love like the aspect of all the different possibilities when it comes to the builds, the items, the everything, right? So this is like a really shock. This is like a shock to the system. Um, because if you think about it, it's been 10 years, like the previous ascendancies, right? Or at least since the Ascendancy League. I don't know when that was, but yeah. Yeah, Sparta says, because from what you've heard, people are getting a little peeved that PoE is getting sidelined for a lack of a better. Yes, but bro, 19 new ascendancies. I would not call that getting sidelined. And also, I'm thinking like the Settlers update with like the gold and the town and everything, bro. So what I'm thinking is that if we can get to a point where like, yeah, PoE1 is gonna have like, how should I put it? It's gonna have like, if PoE had the graphics, if PoE1 had the graphics and like the, I don't know, like if PoE looked as pretty and played as well as PoE 2, that would be insane, right? Sparta thinks to this day, in your opinion, the Ascendancy League was the height of PoE 1. Yeah, PoE 1 Ascendancy is March 4th of 2016. We are 1 year from the 10-year anniversary. Yeah. If PoE has the graphics of PoE 2, it's better. Yes. Yeah, yeah, or I mean like the bosses and yeah, you know. So I really understand like why they wanted I really understand why they wanted to kind of like or actually like the initial thought was to like not make two separate games but like one game and just like heavily upgrade it. But that's I think they really underestimated maybe the amount of work that it takes. But it's really, I think it's looking really bright. It's really like they are putting so much effort and love and care into this game. It's insane, to be honest. It's insane. And now it's like I have not even played like every single ascendancy or like in PoE 1. And I feel like I'm barely scratching the surface in PoE 2. It's like we're gonna have shit to play, we're gonna have stuff to do for the next fucking 100 years. it's it's just insane. Yeah. Okay, so we was here at the Soul Taker. Insufficient mana doesn't prevent your melee attacks, and your physical damage can chill. Yeah. Last one, guys. Sinvictus Metal, 2% increased area of effect per 25 Rampage kills, and gain a Frenzy charge on every 50 Rampage kill. And you have Rampage. Hey! So we are through the new Ascendancies. And crazy thing, guys, is that we are gonna have to probably go back in here and have a look at these ascendancies to see what we want to play. 6 days, guys. It's in 6 days we are gonna be live, so we have to start thinking about what we're gonna start playing. It's gonna be a lot to choose from. From what I read today, it's I have some favorites. I have some like I really have some favorites. But there is so much and yeah, I just think I need some time to just let it sink in. Um and I'm also on a mission. I'm on a mission. So I'm gonna try before the event launches. I really want to get my Kirax vaults completed, and I want to try to get my challenges completed. That's like my goal before this launches. Also, I'm gonna have to think about what the heck I'm gonna start playing. But oh my god, that was a huge yeah. That was a huge list and a bunch of things to go through here, guys. Sparta, you haven't heard the soundtrack for the rest of Endgame content, but like just listen to the Isaros theme on its own. It condenses into a song effectively. Just how massive Ascendancy was. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, it's like, yeah, but I get what you're saying, Sparta, that it could probably be like they are afraid that people are gonna say like, yeah, this is just Ascendancy 2.0, you know. But this, like, what I'm hoping, to be honest, is that they don't, because if you look at it from like PoE from a PoE 2 standpoint, you know, they're gonna launch 6 classes. No, sorry, 12 classes. and they are all gonna have 3 ascendancies, right? That's 36 possible ascendancies. Why not kind of like either do the same thing in PoE1, like have more classes, or more ascendancies? So like instead of like having this as like a limited event, instead like integrate it, like have every single class in PoE1 have 6 ascendancies. Let them have all of it, or like let us have all of it. Like ascendancies, we have more stuff to do, right? There's more stuff to do. Like, I don't understand, how can you say that you run out of things to do when there is 19 different ascendancies to try and to kind of like figure out? I mean, they're all their own little puzzles, right? And now we are getting 19 new puzzles. $19. We're getting 19. Okay, so I'm just gonna set up here real quick because I have my PoE2 settings. Excuse me. And actually, we have 7 classes. You don't know how familiar I am with the lore, but you agree this should have been a league. It really does the Emperor a disservice. Yeah, don't you agree? It should have been a league, right? I think so. I think it should, because I mean, it's so big, right? It's so big. It's so big. They should add WASD and PO1, bro. I don't understand. It's literally called Legacy of Phrecia, literally named after his son. Yeah.
Have anything for us to disenchant? What have you got? Onward and upward, as Danig might say. That'll do.
Oh shit, I don't want to. Oh, yes, never mind.
Not bad, not bad. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, it's such a big update. I mean, oh my god, you know. Even the Trial of Sycamus has the motif from OG Ascendancy in terms of musicality. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I need to get back into PoE 1. God damn it, it's been a while. So how is my gold in town doing here? Not very good. Okay, so I probably should go do some mapping, I guess. Actually, let's head down to the mines for a bit. I think I have some. I think I have a little bit of sulfite here to spend. But let's not start so deep. Like, it's a massive praise to an update that its motif had to be brought to the next game. Yeah, yeah. True. I just need to get a little back into this, into PoE 1 now. I have to remember, like, how this build is set up. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, but it's crazy how much I actually learned about like PoE 1 just playing PoE 2. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see like how these two games are gonna be like coexisting. Like, what are they gonna do to kind of like separate them, if you get what I mean? Like, or like, what's the difference gonna be? Like, they're gonna keep like the end game system and the story and stuff, or you know, it's just really interesting. It's gonna be really, really interesting to follow and to play, obviously. Okay, let me change some things here. So I'm gonna put on some chill. Only thing that's kind of bothering me is like you can't like pause. I hope they're gonna change that you can actually pause. Sparta says, is there really a need to separate them completely? Like in some respects, yes, but sometimes you just have to pay respects to what came before so that the new stuff can then do its own thing and thrive. Yeah, but I mean, they are really similar at the moment, right? Don't you think? I think they are pretty similar. Some respects, yes. Yeah, like what's the biggest difference? You're not so versed in PoE2, but from what you know, PoE2 is a bit more streamlined. It's not so overwhelming. No, that's true. I played a lot of PoE2. Or early access PoE2. Let's be honest here. But I think the plan is to like add stuff in there as we progress. But they're trying to add it so in a way that it's not like so kind of like overly complicated. It's like it took PoE2 for me like to like I'm feeling like I have thousand hours into PoE1, and I feel like there are so many things I still don't know, you know, like I don't understand or grasp or. Yeah, but you aren't like dumped with 6,000 lines of text an hour at hour one. No, 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 no. True, true. 100%. I mean, it's way more simple, and like streamlined. 100%. I would say. Yes, I would say. So it's easier to get into. But what I've figured is that it's easier for me to understand PoE 1 after playing PoE 2. And I mean that I think that's like a huge win for GGG. Because that means that the people that are really enjoying PoE 2 are probably gonna want to come and check out PoE 1, right? And hopefully we're gonna have like a really thriving community, you know? When you first look at PoE 1, you go, oh my god. Yeah, but when it comes to like at least certain aspect of like the crafting or like using the currency. I remember in the beginning I was like the currency. I did not understand what to do with the currency, and it kind of like feels like I still don't know like a lot. But like the for example, just like the how the exalts work in PoE 2, it's learned me stuff in PoE 1 as well. So so what I want to do now is to like get a bunch of chaos orbs and kind of like transfer them into exalts, so I can keep slamming rare items like I'm doing in PoE 2. But are you, Sparta, strictly a PoE 1 player? Spreadsheet simulator vibes, yeah. Yeah, and you have the POB, and you have like all the different builds and stuff, and yeah. I kind of like enjoy actually trying to figure out the builds myself. But I mean, that's really hell if you like come into this game and you're like, yeah, and you're thinking like, yeah, I'm just gonna figure things out myself. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. But what I do like with PoE 2 is actually the speed, that it's a little slower. You know, I actually like that it's a little slower. Because it gives kind of like gives you time to react to certain stuff. PoE 1 player for now, saving up money for college. Yeah. So what you gonna do for college, Sparta? What you gonna study? Please tell me computer science or something. Computer science? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Nice. Yeah, it's only so I'm doing tech. I'm doing sound tech. So or like I'm a sound engineer. So there is like I can see there is like a certain kind of similarities. Like so what got me into like sound and music and tech was like the this deep desire to understand, you know, how things work, but applied to like the technical stuff, you know, and sound, music, and yeah, sound. So that's what got me into the tech, and so that's my nerdy. That's my nerdiness. Oh shit, where do you go? Coming through. What you're saying, Sparta, you hate spreadsheets? You have a bad relationship with Excel? But otherwise you like doing stuff with the computer tech? When you was 7, you literally broke into your dad's computer, proceeded to have this back and forth on him trying to lock it against me for 10 years. Bro. Yeah. Yeah, that really sounds familiar, yeah. Yeah, so for me it was like breaking like everything that or breaking into everything that had like some kind of like I mean musical and technical value. So I broke like the record players and the CD players and like just wanted to figure out what was going inside or what was going on inside. Yeah, never succeeded. Only taking the cable worked. Then you found the cable, and then you just gave up. Yeah, that's great. Well, how old are you now, Sparta? My God, oh, that's crazy. 25. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a bunch of good memories from growing up, you know, with I'm just glad I had like stuff to tear apart and figure out, you know. Even though it was like my parents mostly like prioritized travels and stuff like that in front of material stuff, but we still had some stuff I could hack into. What are you saying? Bro straight threw in the towel after 10 years. He was stubborn old goat. Still kinda is a stubborn old goat, but not as much nowadays. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's dads, you know. Dads, they are supposed to be stubborn. You know, they I mean, who can better give you a challenge than your father? We still love him though. We still love him. I probably could go a little deeper, to be honest. I just didn't want to start like too deep. Still sometimes a bastard, but it's your bastard, bro. That's yeah. Yeah, I'm a little older than you, so I'm 38. Um, but I've been like realizing like the last few years that like a lot of the things that my father did, or at least I like to think so. He's never told me, but a lot of things that he's done and like done and not done has been good for me. And I've been thinking like, yeah, he must have been doing or not doing things for a reason, right? Like I remember he told me one time, so I was in trouble. I got in trouble, um, and I asked him if okay. So I gave him a call and I said, okay, so I'm in trouble. Um, I might be needing some help with some money, and it wasn't like the greatest amount. It was like $1,000. Um, and he was like, yeah, I can't help you. And I said, what you mean? You always help me, and like, what do you mean? And he was like, yeah, no, I don't have the money. And I said, what you mean? You always help me like with money, and you've helped me with everything if I like needed something. And he was like, no. And I said, why? I said, no, I don't have the money. And I said, bro, you're lying. I said, bro, you're lying, because he's a doctor, so uh, he makes some money, right? And he was like, no. But then later, like a while later, I understood why, because he understood that the money I was asking for, it was not gonna help me just like giving me the money in that bad situation. It would be way better for me if I actually handled that situation myself, stuff like that. So you kind of realize. So even though, so I knew, so I got a little pissed. I was like, why won't you help me? I mean, first of all, I didn't tell him, and I was in trouble, and I think he knew I was in trouble, and he was not gonna facilitate me getting into more trouble. Yeah. Your dad said straight up, I have the money, but you gotta take responsibility for it. Yeah, bro. 100%. 100%. I mean, now I have like, I have my wife and my kids, and I have 3 kids and a wife, and it's a lot of responsibility, so you can't go around just wasting stuff, kind of like have to think a little, be smart. Be smart with your money, like do what you love and be smart with your money. I think that's like a key to living a good life, Do what you love, like put yourself in a situation where you can do stuff like every single day that you love doing. Hold on a second, bro. What you're saying? You was an overprotected kid. He never let your mother go overboard on that. But it did nerf me in terms of being responsible. Yeah, yeah. And I mean, we are as kids, as kids, we humans, we just copy what we see, or we just do the same. So when I got my own kids, I was like, oh shit. I was thinking like a bunch of times that, oh shit, I'm actually doing the exact same thing as my parents did to me while raising me. And I was like, oh shit, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not just gonna copy. I'm gonna have to adapt to the situation, not just like copy some other people's formula, you know. Am I getting some XP down here? So 86%, okay. Yeah, your mom always took care of your shit in your stead. Now you're paying the consequences. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I understand what you mean. You feel like you should have been like a little more have to take a little more responsibility earlier, I guess. Yeah, we have like a saying in Norway, like it's called like doing someone like a bear's favor. I don't know if that's like the correct translation, but it's like a bear's favor, uh, and it means like you think you are doing something good for people, but you are actually it actually ends up like hurting them more than it's actually helping them. Uh, I know there is like an English word for it as well, like that the meaning, but I just can't remember right now. But there is this name for it. Like you think you're helping someone, but you're actually making it worse. You know? And that's frustrating, you know, both for the person like being helped and also the person helping, you know. But you know, parents wants to shield, you know. Parents wants to shield their children, but you have to remember that you can't like you like every human being has to learn uh, for themselves. Like other people can't learn things for you. You have to learn it yourself, experience things yourself. Yeah, I see you typing Sparta. I just have to get out of this sticky situation before I can read it. Shit. Hitting the wrong buttons and stuff. Man, I'm a real pro. Do I have any dynamites? I have one. Okay. Yeah, Sparta, you have even have a story about that? Told your mother after my brother reminded me of the story. She didn't get the damage that action did. Yeah. Because you straight up repressed that memory. Yeah. 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 Guess I am going a bit deeper now. I just have to find like the sweet spot where I'm not gonna be like demolished.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, it's been 10 years since that event. Didn't say sorry, which I expected, but what you're gonna do? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's rough. Maybe someday, hopefully Sparta, um, there will be some kind of understanding from the other side, or yeah. But it's hard, you know. Things we have to deal with as human beings, you know. It's not all it's not all a walk in the park, right? Shit, that was a really long session with those ascendancy guys. Those ascendancies. Oh, my Buddha. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot to digest. Also, like when I'm gonna start getting into it in the event. Crazy. Yeah, that's good, Sparta. I mean, it's only gonna hurt you more, you know, if you keep letting it bother you. If you understand what I mean. So if you are able to just like forgive and forget, that's kind of like sometimes the best thing to do. I mean, I don't know your specific situation, bro, but I'm just saying sometimes it's best to just let it go. Let it go. There is a movie about that. I think it's called Frost. You should see it, Sparta. You should check it out. It's a good one. Yeah, they like to be in control, Sparta. And it's just best to make them believe that they are in control, you know?
That would only slow me down.
Yeah, need to go and bank some stuff here. Da, 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 da. Shit, I thought it was the headhunter. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back, guys. BRB. All right. Where was I? Oh, I actually didn't have that unique. Hmm. The Baron. Minion Helm. Where are my tinctures located? There they are. Well, it's about time to get rid of some uniques, I think.
Thought I heard something.
Yeah, that's one thing also that's like different from PoE1 and PoE2 is like vendors in PoE2, they have like both buy and sell, so you can choose what you want to do. Like, you don't have to choose like buy or sell. That's quality of life. Ooh, jewels. Yeah, I feel like PoE2 is learning me some stuff about PoE1. That's good. Yeah, I need to get my town back up and running again also, because there's no gold. No gold in the town. Oops. Yeah, so mapping is, I think, better for gold.
Put you out of your misery.
Warm up has officially begun, guys. officially warming up for the event.
I'm not up to that just yet. That would only slow me down.
Welcome. Hello?
Oh, a bunch of uniques I don't have. Nice. Hey, Sparta. Thoughts about the new ascendancies? Maybe go for the Herald one. Actually, to be honest, I really like that first Ranger one, to be honest. The daughter of Oshaba, or whatever it was called. I think it's just because I have like this little hang up on the Ranger in PoE 1 at the moment. Let me think. But also there is, well, there is some interesting stuff on the Witch. I might just start Ranger, to be honest. Actually. But like it would be totally awesome if I'm like able to try like a bunch of them. But I think like maybe for like just for like a starter, I should go with something that I'm at least a little familiar with. So maybe I'm thinking about just making a POB for the build I'm running now. So I can just follow my own POB. And then it's gonna be, I mean, it's pretty much gonna be experimentation.
I'm not up to that just yet.
And also it might be a little dependent on whatever items I'm dropping. Because I like dropping an item and thinking like, okay, this would be, I should try to do like a such and such build with this item. Okay, bro, no worries. Gotta do what you gotta do. So should I push a little deeper? Or actually, I can go over here, actually. I feel kind of comfortable. This level here is not too rough. But I think if I'm going... Oh, if I'm going too deep, like if I'm going... I think I'm at like a little breakpoint here. Maybe I should just like stay at like around 70. Like I feel like 71 might be a little dangerous. But 70 is like manageable.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Like I was trying to do some currency exchange earlier and like a couple of days ago, and that did not go too well. I mean, there was not like a lot of currency and around actually. Oh shit. Oh no. Shit, it's not gonna help me to log, is it? Shit, that's gonna take some getting used to. Not being able to log. Or, I mean, I could probably do like an Alt F4 thing, right? Log out macro. Yeah, so 70 actually also is a bit like, yeah, it's like a bit scary. And that's it. Okay, let's try pushing a little more 70 here. I mean, I'm about to level, so...
I'm not up to that just yet.
Ah. Okay, so we're good here. So now I have to go deeper, actually. Let's try 71. Hope I'm not pushing it too hard. Because what's gonna happen now if I log? Yeah, I'm gonna be back at the camp. So that's what I need to do to log. Kabam! So I'm gonna have to practice that. Let's go do some maps. Also, deposit the gold. Maybe we can get like some of the workers working. And actually, I think well,
Ahoy there! Hello, hello,
let me just see
hello.
here. Currency exchange first. Rogue markers. I want. So I do want to say that I want exalts. No stock. Okay. No stock. I have chaos orbs. I want exalted orbs. Hey, look at this. It's not a lot.
Hail
So what would I
Slayer.
get for this?
God Slayer.
Chaka chaka da 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 da. Where did I... There. Can't I just rename this? I can. So exalts to chaos is actually more like the way to go, I think. To be honest. Let's do some maps. Start with the easiest one.
I'm not up to that.
Oh shit! That was a bad idea, bro. Actually, let's not do that. Let's go back to the mines. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm a bit out of it in PoE 1, actually. Here comes the minion. Here comes the minion. Yeah, XP wise, this is not a bad depth to be at, I think. I mean, I'm not
I'm not up to that just yet.
getting like 10% every run here, but This is actually 71. Yes. Come here, fight me in the light. Ugh, finally. Let's try this one. No, can't. Okay. Have to go here first. Ah, I have to go here first. Yep, let's do it.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh shit. I need to start. Oh my god, I need to start the cart or follow the cart. Oh no! Yeah, 71. Like 70, that's the break point. To be honest. 70 is the break point. You know what, guys? I'm actually gonna take a break. That freaking ascendancy read up earlier got the best of me. I'm gonna have a break, guys. Let's go and put
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
put the gold in the town. Everything. Okay, guys. Thank you for sticking around. And we did a heavy reading of those new ascendancies and the Phrecia event. I hope you enjoy yourself. I hope that you all are having fun and taking care of yourselves. This is Mountain Fairy Tales, deep diving into the world of gaming. Today I was playing PoE 1. All my earlier streams are over at YouTube. Go over there, subscribe, hit the like, comment, do whatever you want. Okay, peace, guys.